Hey there you, welcome to my gaming corner. My name is Panda Girl and I invite you to sit, relax and stay a while and give me the chance to make you smile. What's up everybody? Welcome. Is there still lag? Is there lag today? Or what's happening? Oh my gosh. How you doing everybody? Welcome. Hey Vanessa. Hey Trace, how you doing? Welcome today. I'm very excited. Looks good. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you. No lag so far. Okay, good. I wonder if there was just a lag spike for me specifically, maybe. I don't know. You've been cleaning all day after you had your first ever interview. You're laying in bed with Miss Card watching a stream while playing your very first ever Monster Hunter game. Today is awesome. Yay! I'm so glad. Such a good day. How was your interview today, Alucard? I really hope that it went well. Oh gosh, it's saying no data. Oh my gosh, what the heck is happening? I don't know what's going on, but the stream is like all over the place on my side. But if it's good for you guys, then that's fine. Yeah, I hope it went well too. Hi Marshmallow, how you doing? I'm good. I'm still like getting a little bit like sick and stuff. I'm like going through it, but I'm good. How are you guys today? Hey NVJ, how you doing? How's everyone today? How you guys? I hope you guys are well. You found... Yeah, I saw the picture on Cryo's Discord and I was like, oh my gosh. The way I begged my parents for a DS when I was little, like I really wanted one so badly and they were just like, no, it's not happening. They were just like, games aren't for girls. What do you mean? And I was like, oh my gosh, I really just want a DS. Can't I just have happiness, please? Weirdly went well. You were really nervous. Not weirdly. It went well. It's good. Of course it'll go well because of course people would want to employ you. Have some self, what is it called? Self-belief. Belief in yourself? Self-confidence. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Of course they would want to employ you, Alucard. You're gonna do great. When am I playing Shadow of Mordor? Tomorrow. Wasn't expecting to do nearly as well as you did. Oh, for your first interview? That's fair. That's very fair. I think maybe just because you're so courageous. So you're great. Don't worry, I bet you did awesome. Yeah. Give me some bags. I crave tea bags. Oh, I love tea bags. I love tea. Marshmallow, what's your favorite tea? I want a job so bad. Texas is money on me. You want a job? Oh, you say that now and then you get a job and you're like, I wish I had more time. It's such a problem. Anyway, right, so I'm really glad that it went well, Alucard. I expected nothing less. I'm very happy for you. You'll hate it, you bet? Yeah, probably. Anyway, well, hopefully you don't hate your job. The like goal one day is to have a job that you really enjoy, because if you enjoy your job, you never feel like you're like working a day in your life, you know. That's the quote or something like that. I don't know. What am I playing today? I'm playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney today, so that's what we're playing today. It's I think we're on the 4th chapter. And I think we have our last day of the trial. So we just need to get through the last day of the trial. And then I think we're done with the game. But I don't know if there's 5 chapters. I don't know. I had a look at the achievements and stuff again. And now I'm very confused. So I'm not sure. For you all evening. Nice. Yeah, I'm keen to maybe try out Monster Hunter 4. Because it looks like that one's the one that like really skyrocketed their fans into like really wanting to have more Monster Hunter games. So after your old house for the first time in 2 months, me and Miss Card cleaned up my bedroom. Your DS once you finish and got back to your house, everything. You missed the scores game. Shame. You want to be a police officer and help your community because there are a bunch of... Oh really? Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I think it's a very honorable job. I think it's a very difficult job, especially these days, but it's a very honorable job. So good for you for wanting to do something like that. You don't have the job is not guaranteed, but hopefully we'll keep our fingers crossed. You wanted to be a lawyer? Why can't you be a lawyer? I mean, it's a lot of studying, I know. Let's do this. I need a sneeze so badly. Sorry, guys, my allergies are like everywhere today. Okie dokie. Yeah, this game is like the best ever. Oh, you're painting today? Oh, that's so exciting. What are you painting today, Vanessa? Oh, wait, what? That's crazy. That is insane. A 24-hour unskippable ad is bogus. Oh, wow. Maybe it wasn't 24 hours. I'm glad you could skip it, Trace. This game is such a vibe. It's so good. I love it so much. And the music is phenomenal. It's basically like playing through an anime, so it's really great. You closed YouTube? Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. What the heck? That's so crazy. How far I'd gotten in the game. I'm in endgame gear, like true final boss level. That's awesome! Have you cleared out the final boss yet? Okay, speaking of Nintendo DS era, this is very much Nintendo DS era. Like, I think this game was mostly played on the Nintendo DS. It's phenomenal though. We love it so much. There's gonna be a whole lot of drama today. Okay, so I think what I do need to do is I need to explain. We'll go in so that the music is a bit softer. Okay, so what this case is about. So the prosecutor that is always up against us in most of our cases, he was accused of murder, and we are defending him in his case now. So he's related to a case that happened 15 years ago, I think, where his dad got shot in an elevator and he was in the elevator as well. Like the guy that we're defending was in the elevator as a kid and he watched his dad get shot. So we are now trying to figure out, number one, who was the person who actually committed the murder that our person that we're defending got accused of, and number two, who murdered his father, and can we prosecute them so that they can be sent to jail. So that's what we're doing. This is the case that we're at right now. It's a lot. There's like a lot happening. It's like all over the place. So we're gonna see what we can do and if we can manage to make sure everyone that needs to be freed is freed. So that's what we're doing today. The drama is cooking up today. Yes, it for sure is. We potentially found out exactly who was the person who committed the murder in the case that we're defending right now. But he ran. So we have to go find him. It's very interesting. Everything is dead, nothing lives but me and my two cats. Yes, you can have two palicos in you. Oh wow, everything is dead. You can have two palicos? That's so cool. I can't stick around long today. You have some real important stuff. Nope, that's perfectly fine. Please don't worry about it. I appreciate you for being here again today, so this game is so interesting. It's really great. I love the style as well. I'm gonna try and do the voices, but my voice is a little bit like broken today. So if I don't do them like perfectly, then please just understand. So we're trying our best. This is like my voice acting practice. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Okay. You have to go, so good luck. No worries. Thank you so much for popping in, Trace. It was really good to see you again. Good night. I hope you have a really great night. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. So he said that as well, so now we're suspecting that he actually murdered his father, but I don't think that that's the truth. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I don't know where this is going, but we'll see. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. We are doing Shaggy with this voice, right? Yo! How's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? Am I in control of the outcome? Not really. No, not really. It's very much like on a set path. It's more of like a visual novel kind of game, to be honest. I wish you were. You kind of are, but you're not really. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Yeah, I'm so excited. Thank you for being here, Vanessa. Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. His face. I think you could do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before you're a hero. Gosh. Something smells like butts. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Something weird is going on with my Discord. Oh? Sorry. Why is there something weird? Oh, this is not mine. What's up with the Discord? What do you mean? Oh, did you try to post something? Oh, don't use Lamau because for some reason the bot keeps deleting stuff that has Lamau. Just don't use the word Lamau or OMG. I don't know what the other one is. I don't know why it does this. I keep saying ignore, but it does that. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't know why. I think it's because of the A in Lamau. So stupid. Sorry, Alucard. You can try again. Sorry. Okay, but seriously, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, so, you know. This voice is so weird. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you can really know he's telling the truth about that night. Can you really know? Sorry. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Aw, what a cutie. Us two? Edgeworth then? Who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yes, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? What is happening right now? Enough with the silent treatment. You got it? Sorry, Alucard. Thank you. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. That's the thing, is that she met him on the first trial, whereas, like, Phoenix met him, like, way back when. You didn't know? Okay, thank you. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Something smells like butts. You put it in the Discord. Isn't even your strongest gear. It's pretty OP. Nice. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's fine. Okay, okay. Yay, we finally get to find out what's going on with him and what's his name? Edgy Poo. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. Yeah, that's when his dad got shot. And he had to move to another country. Sorry. Or a different part of the country at least. Sorry. Give me a second. Let me see the pictures. Oh, it looks so cool. It kind of looks like your profile picture in Discord as well. It looks really cool though. I love it. Edgy? Interest is peaked. Yeah, his name is Edgeworth, but there was one person that he was using as a what do you call them? A witness. And she kept on calling him Edgy Poo, so we call him Edgy Poo now. He is very edgy though, I'm not gonna lie, he's very edgy. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry, spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Yeah, that was us as well. You had to like pay for lunch for like a couple of months in advance, and then you could have lunch at school. He does okay give Gothic Victorian vibes. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. As a kid, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of food. Oh, oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. With the sleeve cuffs? Yes, for sure, yeah. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. So bright. Oh my gosh, it had spiky hair back then already. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no worry! Okay, I can't keep up with this. I tried. I tried, I'm sorry. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Kids are such bullies. Oh my gosh. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh. I didn't know what was happening. It was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! I can imagine little Edgeworth. Objection! With his little finger. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belonged in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Yee, cute! What a cutie! Look at his little bow tie! Oh, what a cutie! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. You got Sasuke's hair? Yeah, maybe he does. I don't really know. I'm sorry. I don't really know Naruto. Why don't you all just shut up? Who's this? Oh, is this Butts? Oh my gosh, cute. Oh gosh, anime? Yeah. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, cute. Sometimes you need good friends like these. Very well. I will replace the money myself. No, that's not... No, that's not how that works. You're supposed to find the person who actually did it. Stop blaming a scapegoat. This class trial is over. No, it's not. What do you mean? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, Maya. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned that what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. But that felt half-assed. Yeah, it did. It did. Most of the trials here, you're gonna hate the judge, the actual judge in the trial. You're gonna hate him. He's so stupid. He keeps ruling like the most random things. And the prosecutor in this trial, his name is Von Karma, and he's just the most annoying character I've ever met in my life. He's so frustrating. He basically runs the courtroom as the judge. He's so annoying. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, after the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eye would shine when he talked about his father. Oh. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So the DL6 incident that they keep bringing up during this whole thing, that's his father who got murdered. That's the DL6 incident. The reason why she is very involved in this all is because her mother was a medium, and they used her mother as a medium to talk to the victim, who was Edgeworth's father. And they had it on record that she said that he told her who killed him, and they didn't use that as proof in the courtroom because they said that it's not enough proof because mediums don't exist. So that's the whole like case, and that's why it like comes like full circle back to her, because it was her mother and she's now practicing to be a medium as well. So every now and then as well, she can conjure her sister who died in a previous incident. So every now and then she becomes her sister, and it's like really jarring, but it's really cool. Crazy people all around. I mean, it's basically like an anime, so what did you expect? Oh gosh. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "The Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Oh, that's how we felt when we were up against him. Is that he was fabricating everything because his motto is he always wants a guilty verdict. Like, whoever was guilty, he wants them to go to jail. So even if he's defending or like trying to prove someone innocent, like his client, he'll turn on them if he realizes that they're guilty. So very cool. Female me. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Oh, that's so cute. That's a lot of studying to meet one person. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. Oh, so cute. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, I have goosebumps. That's so cute. Wow, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's go! So let's go to the lake. And what we can do... Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, hey? Yay! I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How did you... you ripped it in half? You can't snap a tie in half, I feel like. Anyway. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come up, mate. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. That's our favorite detective, by the way. Detective Gumshoe. He's such a cutie. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Fight for you monsters again. I'm so happy for you, Alucard. It must be such a rush of nostalgia. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lada was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Hehehe. Very cute. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm really happy for you, Alucard. That's really awesome. I wonder where everyone is. It's such a quiet stream today. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Really? Oh, shame, Alucard. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Ari's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Who is it? Oh! Hello. What might you be doing here? Out of pure joy, I'm so happy. Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grosper, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway? So I think Mr. Grosberg was involved somehow in the trial of Edgeworth's father. So that's why he's kind of involved in this part of like the trial and stuff. And we might be able to get extra information out of him later on about the trial and everything. So very exciting. Who knows? Let's move into the shack. There was a music player called something like the Habar theme or something. Really? That's so cool. From the beginning of the game. Was he from the beginning of the game? The first trial. No, he would have been like the second trial. So yeah, somewhere like in the middle-ish, beginning-ish part. Yeah, sure. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Yeah. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. So we have the code for the safe. I think I wrote it down last time. Or maybe not. I'm trying to find it, but apparently not. Maybe not. No, never mind. I didn't write it down. Why did I not write it down? Why didn't I write it down? Okay, so we have to talk to the parrot again. Yeah, I think so. Because the parrot was the one that gave us the code. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. What do we look at the safe? Maybe she remembers the code. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. I don't know how to do this voice right now. My voice is so sore. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Let's just do it. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. You open it, Maya. I guess there might be a clue or two. Yeah, I won't. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, no. It might not be boring. My voice is kind of important. Kind of. Thank you. Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Who was it that pushed him to do this? Maybe it was Mr. White? Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? I know. How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. What just happened? I don't know. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting to the boat, firing twice. Oh my gosh. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Keep it. Evidence. Evidence. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. What if Grossberg wants us to bring him this letter? What if Grossberg knows about the letter? What if he's the one who sent the letter? Grossberg is the guy, the larger guy that you recognized earlier. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? I feel like it's Mr. White, maybe. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Also, the murder victim of this trial is the guy who was defending the guy who ran away from this trial, if that makes any sense. And he managed to defend him and get him out of jail. And he was proven not guilty back in that time, even though he possibly could have been the only person to kill Edgeworth's father. So, pull a hitless on Zenogre. Try, but oh my word, that first encounter that I had with Zenogre was terrible. Oh my gosh, it was so crazy. This letter is an amazing clue. Yes, it is. Is there anything else? There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Okay, maybe we should leave then? Or should we just check everything just to make sure? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh. He's significantly easier and for you, really? Oh, I see, I see. You don't trust the bird? I don't trust the bird either, legit. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Although the bird hasn't... No. The bird hasn't, like, proven us to not trust him in any way, so... You love how much personality everyone has? It's amazing. And they're, like, 2D characters. It's so insane. It's really, really good. This game is, like, very good. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. The bird did it. So it couldn't have been a hit and run. It was a hit and fly. Or maybe it was a flyby. You saw him? It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. You don't say, Maya. What? You thought he was telling the truth? No, he's just an old crazy man. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can't just, well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. What are these suggestions? Maya's so crazy sometimes. Okay, let's leave. Dark Souls 3 is a hard game to no hit. I'm sure you wouldn't have expected that. I'm so scared to try Dark Souls 1 because recently people were like talking about how difficult it is, and I really want to like try it as like one of the next games that I play, but at the same time I'm so scared. Rehunting every monster for you again should hold me off until I get wild. Yay! Very exciting. So much fun. Really? Especially hostile enemy placement? I see. Is it like hidden enemies around absolutely every corner kind of thing? I think we should go to... I think we should go to Gumshoe first with the letter before we go to Grossberg, because I don't feel like I trust Grossberg right now. Monsters like Gore Magala is a top tier fight. Really? That's awesome. I'm very excited to try Dark Souls 3, but at the same time, like I've been feeling like I need something with like huge monsters or like something big to fight or something. And I really want to like dive back into Monster Hunter, but because Cryo has started Monster Hunter Wilds, we're kind of like taking a step back from Monster Hunter Worlds for now. So so I'm a little sad that we can't like play Monster Hunter World all that much, but it's okay. It's not a big problem. And I just want to play something with like really like cool boss fights and that kind of stuff. And I said that I would play Dark Souls 1 this year, so I think I'll jump into Dark Souls 1 as my next game, potentially. I don't know though. It's going to be rough. They make every corridor and doorway extra narrow. Place an enemy on every one to block your path. Oh my gosh. Okay. So lots of fighting. But fighting means leveling up, right? Right? Also, doesn't it in Dark Souls 1, it's the one where you basically the more you die, the less human you are or something like that? It's good, but gods above enemy placement. Really? Around everybody corner? Oh no, I'm not looking forward to that then. Oh gosh, that's not gonna be great. I have seen a lot of like the poison marshes and that kind of stuff, and I'm like not looking forward to that at all. Really? I feel like I'm gonna be the most beef jerky that you've ever seen in your entire existence then. I have no idea how I can't play the game. How I can play the game with not dying. Like, it's just impossible. Like, I will die. Especially as my first time. You can't fast travel until you beat Ornstein and Smoke? Smoke? There's a dragon called Smoke in Dark Souls 1? Is he a dragon? Please tell me it's a dragon. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boatshop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. He's a dragon slayer? Aww. That sucks. Gang fight in an Mondo? Wait, what? Original Godskin duo? Oh, okay. Okay, got you. Like, what you're saying to me, I'm just like, huh? I'll get there when I get there, I promise. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Now I can go to the little offices. So he did say that if we found anything, we should go and see him. So let's go see him and see if he has any extra info. But I'm so scared that he's going to be like part of the whole thing. He's a cannibal? Oh my gosh, that's scary. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, so we can't do that. So where do we go? Do we go to the detention center? Edgy poo. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. No. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Yeah, I mean, he was the one that was, like, influenced by it the most, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Okay. You need to talk to us about everything that's going on, because there's some stuff that is, like, not okay. Okay? Hitler's Zenogre? Okay, no worries. Enjoy. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. Hey! Reanimals? Yes? What about it? What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Really? Reanimals is made by the original developers of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and they were working on Little Nightmares 3, and then I think it was Bandai Namco told them to stop, and they were like, well, no, screw you, and then they kept on working on a game, and then they basically just renamed it something else, and then now it's Reanimals, and it looks really intense. And a different developing company is working on Little Nightmares 3. So finally got recommended some pre-alpha footage. Really? I'm so excited. It looks so rough though. I feel like it's gonna have like really bad like warnings and stuff on it as soon as we play it. It's gonna be so rough. Hunt has begun. Good luck. I hope that you kill him and kill him multiple times, because man, he was so terrible when we encountered him. Doesn't bode well for Little Nightmares 3? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, not at all. And it's really sad that it happened, because Bandai Namco is like always been like such a great company and we love them. So I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened. Maybe it's because they were making a game that's a little bit too like edgy, and then they were like, oh no, but Bandai Namco literally like, they have so many other games that they let out. I don't know. I don't know what happened, honestly. There are just suspicions, but yeah, the original developers just left the company, and they started making their own game. So kind of sad, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe the new developers will somehow pull it off. I don't know. Hopefully, we're hoping, because I'll still play Little Nightmares 3. Definitely. The other ones were so good, why not? The DLC was questionable though. I don't know if you played the DLC yet. It was, yeah. My father was taken from me. Oh, I already said that. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammett, was the defense attorney. Really? You should play it. It's so good. I would say that it's even better than Little Nightmares 1. It's so good. It's so good. You have to play it, please. Is this gonna work? Let me close this. Hey, am I back? Okay, cool. Hi. Hello. I'm back. Sorry. The Wi-Fi took a little while to like get better. Exactly. Oh, it's gonna take a while to reconnect, and I'm like 2 minutes later, I'm here. You know what that's called? Impatience. I'm kidding. Hi, you guys. Hi, Ali. Sorry about the problems and stuff. Honestly, I didn't even know that it was happening. It was supposed to happen an hour ago as well. So, let me quickly just get everything up and running again. I got the stream up so that I can chat whilst we're like getting everything back up. We have to update Steam. What do you mean? It was open 2 seconds ago. What is going on? You heard that? Sorry, Zach. How you doing? Welcome. Impatience. Welcome. You should I go overboard and make the most powerful weapon in my weapon class? Yes. I don't feel like that's going overboard. That's like playing the game the way the game is supposed to be played, right? They put those there for the reason, right? For you to like level up to all the way there, right? So do it. Not gonna watch the stream because you're gonna go nap. Alrighty, bye. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a good nap. Story-wise, it's heavy and weird from time to time. Near Automata. I don't know. It looks really cool. It's pretty heavy. Oh, you want to play it too, Alucard? Yeah, but it looks really good though. And so many people always like refer to it when like gaming and stuff comes up. People always refer to it. So, okay, let's see if this will work. Sorry, I'm on my way. Did you know that Phoenix Wright is a Capcom game? Do you know what else is a Capcom game? I think I might have to like power through a couple of things, yeah, because we didn't, our save was a little bit rough. So I'm just gonna like really quickly go through the stuff that we were talking about and stuff. We're still back, yeah, we just have to redo everything we just did. Our outage be damned, yeah. I didn't want to stop it because I feel like we can get quite far today. Sorry, we're just gonna skip through everything. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. You killed it 36 times. Super ready? Oh gosh, okay. Is it a difficult monster to kill then? He's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. No? Okay. Then kill him again! Then kill him again! Oh gosh, we have the kids' trial again. The only reason why I'm going through this so quickly is because we already went through this, so there's no reason. He has 7 moves? Oh jeez, that's quite a few. Far bounce, oh my gosh. Glycoma, hello. Seven moves? Is that a lot? That seems like a lot, right? It's so bright! Objection! We got this. It's very few? Oh. So he just spams the same moves over and over? Oh. I guess I've never actually like counted how many moves there are for each monster, so... Sorry. We're getting there though. I promise. We'll get there at some point. We still need to go get the letter and everything. This is gonna take so long. It's okay though. We got this. It's fine. We just need to get back to Edgy Poo. This is why we need to save more often. Serial savers, where are you at? You miscalculated? Oh? These flashbangs are just ridiculous. We're almost there, almost done with this part. We have to save him. It's our last day. Let's go. Okay, let's move to Fort Lake entrance. We're gonna see... What's his face? Oh, you're wearing the most powerful weapon already? Oh, so you played the game right. Sorry, I know that this isn't like the best content ever. I'm sorry. I should have saved. I wish I could do this like off stream, but I can't really do anything. Like, I can't do any better than this, I'm sorry. 1,632 base damage. Ooh. That's really nice. I don't think I have any weapons that are that, like, intense. That's really good. Oh, my bad. Let's move to the rental shop. If you're joining us now, we had a power outage and we played through this already, so... Well, we had a power outage. I had a power outage. And now I'm saving because I'm scared that it's gonna... Physical damage? That's crazy. Does it do any elemental damage as well, or? Examine. Oh, that's the TV, my bad. Pure raw? Oh, I see. That's crazy. Comes from a fire monster, but only does physical damage. Interesting. Maybe his scales aren't fiery enough. This was still great. This was still really great evidence to pick up. I'm very happy that we got this letter. There's nothing else. We can just leave, right? We don't have to do too much. We're getting there, I promise. I think we have to go to the detention center immediately. Okay, so this is kind of-ish, sort of where we left off. Kind of, sort of-ish. Okay. I think we're back. Okay, so some of this we've already done. So you were out to the toilet. Yeah, we're back, we're back. And you actually joined at like the perfect time because I managed to like get through like quite a bit. We're almost back where we need to be. So class trial. You don't remember. I don't. Lunch money was stolen. Lunch money. Oh, we can skip past this entirely because I think we started asking him questions already. Yeah, we started asking him questions, so it's fine. Okay. Let's go. Our first question. Why prosecute? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. It's so crazy because when he said his name, I think the power cuts, so that's so crazy. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Hey Liana, how you doing? Welcome. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Never mind, it wasn't when he said his name, sorry. That was a lie, sorry. It became a trauma quiet. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. I'm good, thank you. My voice is just a little bit sore, but that's all. Only okay, though? Are you okay? Being a hunter and the monster's roar is what kills you. What? Huh? What? That's so crazy, Alucard. How could it kill you? How? When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Oh, wow. From the roar? It roared the weapon into existence. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma is... what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He's a bit of an a-hole though. I really hate him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Rupture your entire insides? Oh, that's very fair. Honestly, you know what? That's very fair. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. Yeah, that's really crazy. It's like, what was the blue one? No, but that was kind of like an ice ray that he shot out of his mouth, right? The end game boss for just like base Monster Hunter World. So has the tension reached its boiling point? Kind of, a little bit, yeah. But we're doing trial day 3 soon. We just need to get some evidence together, and then we're gonna do trial day 3. So yes, Xeno. Oh, bioenergy. My bad. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. I'm not far off. Oh, no kidding. Should we show him the thing that we just picked up? The letter? Present? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Needed to live, even so technically we're not completely... Oh, I see. So it is his breath, kind of. He just has really stinky breath. Who's that old guy anyway? Dun dun dun. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. You're nerding out? No, you're fine. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations in the DL6 incident. Yes, because the DL6 incident is turning 15 years old, and after 15 years, the case is basically unsolved. So that's what they're saying about that. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yes, he is Yogi. Come on, please get to the same conclusions that we got to last time we streamed, please. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Oh, should we present this to him? Isn't this a little bit rough? Never stop nerding out? Yes, no, never stop nerding out. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. I appreciate you. What is it? Nothing. Huh? I think I misclicked. Sure. Yes, definitely. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Oh, poor Mr. Edgeworth. Poor Edgy Poo. Is there anything else? Anything else that we can do? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else necessarily. Is there anything else? Oh, Yanni Yogi. Yes, let's go. There's a reason in this franchise. Yeah. There's just so much to learn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't misclick. I was curious what would happen. I mean, to be honest, Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Woo! The quake was incredibly strong. Earthquake. By the way, what does that sound? Earthquake. Earthquake. It's not a fart. It's an earthquake. So anyone who thinks it's bad need to be put on trial with Edgeworth as a defendant. Edgeworth as a defendant? Oh gosh. Oh dear. Edgeworth right now in jail as his defendant. So basically no defendant. Hey, The Greenest, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Wasn't that the sound of the meme sound? The ooh sound? What? Was it? Wait, I don't know. Someone might get this for her birthday. That's very exciting. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Oh? Oh, sorry. I wasn't sure which one. Sorry, Ali. I thought you were talking about the rumbling. I was like, no, it's not a fart. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't hear it, sorry. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shoot. You'll just use up more oxygen. Don't shoot. You'll use up more oxygen? Huh? Oh, I guess because of the, like, explosive effect? No, that doesn't make any sense. Does it? No, what? Don't shout. Oh, I thought it said shoot. Sorry. I was like, what? Because he got shot and sorry. Thank you. I was like, don't shoot. What? Thank you, Alucard. I was like, what is happening? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. What if they shot the glass to open the window so that more air could come in? The oxygen would have to be flammable? No. I was more thinking like, you know how like fire uses up, or fire needs oxygen to breathe. So I was thinking in my head, I was like the gunpowder effect of the gun and stuff. But I don't think that like guns these days are like that. So that's why I was thinking about the gun in my head. It'd have to be gas or nitrogen. Yeah. No, I get you. No. I was thinking about something completely different, I think. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Hey Nick, how you doing? Let's not even think. It's okay. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Lag? Oh, sorry about that. Why would he want to get revenge on you, is what she said. And then I skipped it, sorry. Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Bum bum bum! Yeah, no, it wasn't supposed to be... I wasn't thinking, like, it was gonna be flammable. In my head, they meant, like, the gunshot was going to take more oxygen because of the fire that the gun has to use and stuff. So that's why in my head, I thought that they didn't want to use the gun because it would use some of the oxygen for the fire to, like, get the gun going. That's what I was thinking. But I was just being very stupid. Sorry. Pure oxygen is very flammable? Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry. That was not where my head was going. Sorry. I think the time has come to tell you. The nightmare! For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. There, I said it right that time. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. He was getting deranged. He was thinking, oh my gosh, if I shoot you and you're dead, you're not using the air. Oh my gosh, that's so rough. It was a false conclusion that became a very serious discussion. Yeah, I know. So crazy. It was me reading a word wrong. It's so crazy. Canadian accent? Oh, really? What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father! He's attacking father. Then I see pistol lying by my feet. No. Oh, no, you're kidding. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. I have goosebumps. Get away! Get away from my father! I have goosebumps. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. Did he shoot his own father? Oh my gosh. That's so rough. He's guilty of having bad aim. Oh no. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. I didn't do the scream because my throat was not going to do that. I'm sorry. But that's just a dream, right? Right? I know, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. I don't think so. I really want to believe that he wasn't the one. No, Miles, it can't be you. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. To Grassbergs! There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grassberg, let's go. Oh, hello, sorry. Oh my goodness, sorry. I have lost my mind. Oh gosh, bad aim having fake emo. Gosh. Oh gosh, I really hope that he wasn't the one who shot his dad. That would be so rough. My goodness. Mr. Grosberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Maya. I see. You're confused? What are you confused about? Am I mean? I feel like I'm being very mean. No, you're not being mean. No, it's okay. They're fictional characters. It's okay. You're fine. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. It's only just a dream. He was feeling too guilty that he subconsciously he started making his theory that he maybe was the one who killed his father. It could be. It could be. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it, Alucard. You're fine. You're fine. You're being a little mean, but not too mean. You're fine. It could be. It could be that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't honestly have no idea what to say about this. Like I'm lost as well. Why are you confused, Liana? What do you want me to explain? I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, kids have wild imaginations. Yeah, definitely. Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Mr. Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise, that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. But he threw it. He didn't necessarily shoot. I don't know. No, I don't believe it. He doesn't seem like the type. No, not at all. Did he dream it or did he really did it? I don't know. We don't know. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Sorry. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Oh, man. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Maya Fay. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. Oh man, that's rough. Put the gun full in the wrong angle and fire accidentally. That's kind of what they're saying, is that he threw the gun and the gun fired. Prized memory that became a dream or an idea that slipped into his dreams? Maybe, I don't know. He feels Snorlax here because he looks constantly sleepy, not because he's big, is behind all this. Snorlax? Oh gosh, no, I don't know. He's spineless, but I think he's spineless enough to not be able to do something bad. So that's very much what we've come to understand from Grosberg, is he's very spineless. So it's not possible without some very weird physics. In this game, it's possible. Physics is very questionable in this. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. What did she say? I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Oh. Okay, so they're saying that the spirit medium couldn't have been right because the spirit medium was saying that Yanni Yogi had shot Edgeworth's father, but in fact everyone thinks it was Edgeworth who shot his father. Okay, interesting. Unless there's a toothpick and that kind of pushed the trigger itself. Yeah, I don't know. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Even in death, a father protects his son. Dude, it's so sweet. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Oh. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. How sweet. My heart. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Well, money. Duh. It's a very weird conclusion. Yeah, I guess so. Salutes in chat for all the good dads. Yay! Salutes. My dad's a great dad. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. Oh, sorry, Alucard. Salutes for my dad, then. It's like a telenovela? Yes, totally. Salutes for my dad, then. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Oh, sorry, Alucard. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter, I've seen this handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh gosh, we have to decide. No, save. Wait, hang on. Who do we think wrote it? I think it was Karma. I think it may have been Von Karma. Yogi Bear, you think it was Yogi? I think it may have been Von Karma. If it comes out that he wrote this letter, can you imagine? Oh, that would be so good. Your dad isn't dealing well? Oh, I'm sorry. That's very difficult. Yogs? You think Yogi? Okay, sure, we can maybe do that. Okay, we'll say Yogi and then we'll see. The thing is though, the letter is written to Yanni Yogi, so that doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense that he wrote it himself, if that makes sense. Haven't watched the whole stream, that's okay, don't worry. You're fine, Abby. So it doesn't really make sense. Yeah. That's kind of true though. I kind of want to go with Karma though, because I want to kick up some suspicions and things because I hate Von Karma, so... Yeah, I'm sorry. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Von Karma? Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy. Oh! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means? The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does it mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he want to frame him? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of von Karma were he alive. Wait, what? I wonder what would have become of von Karma were he alive. What? Jealousy? Maybe. No, what? Okay. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. No, you're fine. I love it. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Why would he want to do that? He was in the elevator too? Who was in the elevator too? CCTV, I tell you. In an elevator? They should have cameras in an elevator, actually, now that you mention it. Von Karma was in the elevator? You think so? What do you mean? We're gonna hear now what's going on. But maybe he was in the elevator, maybe. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh, what? They had a trial against one another? Okay. Here it comes out. Okay. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. So he wanted someone to frame his son for murder? This is the kind of person that von Karma is. This is the kind of person he is. This is why we don't like him. Okay. Hi, Mom. How you doing? Welcome. Just like in a corner. like a sleep paralysis demon, like sitting in the top corner. Oh gosh. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Like the little bit that he is. Yeah. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? She's 17 years old. Just like, I'm just putting it out there. That's why she's thinking about vacations and stuff. Really? With his stupid little finger. Like in the corner, like... That'd be so great. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Yes, you really do. In any case, anyway, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it to himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grasberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Police materials? Is Tally okay? I don't know. I haven't played since yesterday. You're imagining it doesn't look scary for some reason. Why is Venus working? Venus? Phoenix? Working with a minor? Because the minor is his late boss's sister. And they decided to continue the, like, not agency, what is it called when you have, like, the firm, there we go, the law firm. They wanted to keep the law firm alive in her honor. And this minor is a medium, and she can sometimes channel her sister, who was Phoenix's boss. And Phoenix's boss encouraged him quite a bit in the beginning to actually like win trials and that kind of stuff. So that's why. Did they catch the old man? Not yet. Words are going right over my head. Oh, sorry. Never mind then. Should we go to the detention center or the law offices? Okay, thank you, Maya. Can we go to the criminal affairs office? Maybe there's more stuff. The lady from the very first trial? Yes. Yes, the hot one. The hot sister. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's out pounding. What? We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Catching him red-handed. Oh my gosh. It was Miss Card who said that, not me. Really? The one that saved you from losing? Well, I said so too. Don't worry, Alucard. Don't worry. The one who saved us from losing? Yeah, she has saved us from losing a couple of times as well. So we love her. We love Mia. She's great. Maya is sweet. Let's get the killers. Yeah, let's do it. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. And Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Go to the records room. To the records room! Yes, she got murdered. And we were actually the defendant on that trial as well. And we were also one of the culprits, like the... What do they call them? Gosh, my words in my head are just jumbled. Sorry. The suspects. We were one of the suspects in a trial that we were defending ourselves for. We were also defending Maya because she was also one of the suspects. And then we managed to find the actual killer. So how? Just the prosecutor, who was actually Miles Edgeworth, was spinning it so that we were the suspect. So creative parents, creative game. Let me remind you of salmonella. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Really? Oh. Sorry, my bad. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing here? Land force trauma from someone who Mia had dirt on? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Tampering with evidence? Yes, he is. Yes, thank you. And hi, Clovers. How you doing? Wait. Channel Snape. What are you doing here? Fun karma. You. Oh, it's weird seeing him head on like this. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Why does Edgeworth dress like him? Now that I see him like this. No, why? How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? Was bored the entire day. Behold. He is ugly. He's so ugly. Karma will get karma. I hope so. Front-facing Von Karma. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's gonna be a nightmare of mine tonight. He could definitely be a sleep paralysis demon now. Seeing him like face first, he would 100% be in the corner. Like ugly jump scare, quite. The Sprite of Karma. Yes, it's so uncomfortable. We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. This is so creepy. His eyes, I hate it. I hate it so much. His eyes are so creepy. I can't even look at the screen. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Ugh, he's so creepy. Oh my gosh. Totally could be. Panda, he is. He already is. Oh my gosh. Kill it? No. Maybe not. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So he did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Didn't you get to the part where it said Von Karma took Edgeworth under his wing after Gregory? Yes. We did get to that part. Don't worry about it. Yes, he forced his style onto Miles. It makes me so sad though, because I feel like Miles is better than this. He should be better. And since sleep paralysis demons are genderless. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Alucard. Reminds me of a review guy from Ratatouille. Yes, a little bit. Yeah, you're kind of right. His eyes. Yeah, I see it. Burn it with fire. I'm okay with this, Alucard. We can call Karma and it. It's fine. 100%. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had the defense attorney last this long. Yeah, no, he's like one of my most hated characters at this point. So yes, we can call him an it. It's okay. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Yeah, he wasn't actually a bad guy. Yeah, I just, like, when I saw him, I immediately saw Snape. Sorry. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't think we should present the letter. This large drawer is half open. The label on the drawer reads unsolved cases evidence. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. You can guess who took it too. Von Karma. Is there anything else we can do right now? I really don't want to show him what we have on him. Sal is way worse. But Sal is just like really spineless and gross. This guy is like intimidating and like ruins people's lives for fun kind of thing, you know? That's why I feel like he's worse for me. Show a peepee in his face. Don't you have one? No, no, no. Well, I do have a... No, but this is evidence, so I can't just shove this gun in his face. No, 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 no. Should I? Wait, let's save. He doesn't know. Yes, he does know. He's part of the same case. What do you mean? He definitely knows. In terms of character? Oh, like visuals? Yeah, I agree with you there, sure. Like writing? I don't know. In terms of writing, I don't think so. But I think in terms of like visuals, yes, I agree with you. Salmonella is worse. But in terms of like actual character, I think that he's worse. That's just my opinion. But we can differ in opinions. Definitely, for sure. This is like our only trump card and we're showing it to him. I don't know how I feel about this. Francisca Von Karma? Oh my gosh, it's Von Karma? Oh yes, I remember from last time. Imagining a future Ace game where a mime is the killer, but since the knives are silent, it wouldn't be able to testify in court. Oh my gosh, that would be so insane. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. Also, how are you doing today? It does a very pewable face. Yes, yes. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Gumshoe, protect us! What? Nick, what is that thing? He's gonna stun us? You see, he's much worse. He's so much worse than Salmonella. So much worse. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for sure. A stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter. In a police office? Hello? Do we forget that we're in a police office? Hello? Hello? What is happening? I'm so confused. What is this game? Turns out he had a taser, apparently. Whoa! What are you? Run! Maya! She's so self-sacrificial. Oh my gosh. Maya! Out of my way! Wow! Sorry. I'm not voicing this very well. That's actually a crime to have that? Really? It's a crime to have a taser? That's crazy. I know in Vietnam you're not allowed to have mace or a taser or a gun. So, good luck defending yourself. Liana, that was such a good one. Well done, I love it. Shocking. In a police office. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. And he took the deal. 6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? There's like a part of me that wants to believe that he killed her, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, please don't kill Maya. What you've done in the past? No, I haven't. I haven't. And then he died. Cue credits. Funny. Maya, open your eyes. Oh my gosh, Maya? No. Okay, she's okay. She's okay. Yeah, I feel like it would be in any government building. You'd like have to go through like a thing that like checks you and then they'd probably take it from you, right? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No, Maya, shame. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Mom, you just say stuff like that? No! Oh my goodness. Yeah, courtrooms as well, yeah. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory... Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth? I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Nice! Let's go! Good job, Maya! No, definitely not. Definitely not. DL6 bullets stashed in a pocket? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, is that it? No! We have court? I'm not ready! I'm not ready! We don't know anything! What? I'm not ready for this court! Oh my gosh! What? That's the second time that we've had a trump card and we have to reveal it to the person that we're fighting. Because the first one was Mr. Red White. And we revealed the trump card that we had over him. And then we ended up getting him in trouble anyway. But it was just like, why do we keep like showing our cards? I don't understand. In this case, illegal everywhere since it has to be self-defense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how no one in the police station did anything. Your spirit animal wants to die. No, must have taken so long to clean it if it were the heart. You think so? I mean, they could put it in some chemicals and the blood would like come off quite easily, right? Final court segment of the case. Yeah, let's go! This is it, Judgment Day. My throat is so sore, so I'm gonna try my best, but I might end up just reading everything in my own voice because my throat is so sore. Today, things are going to settle at last. A lot of things. Wah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. I don't think that that's how tasers work. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. It's how electricity works. It's clinging to the fabric. After a day? Would it? That's crazy. That's really crazy. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Literally. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Or electrocute Von Karma, please. Whoa, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Oh, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear. I promised I've captured your runaway caretaker. Sorry, I don't know what's happening. Sorry, I'm like struggling to read and everything. probably broke the metal detector. Maybe. Weird. Also, you said it yourself, physics in this universe. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Alucard. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Well, we have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Hi, Panda Love. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Guess who just passed out? Aww. Oh, did Alucard pass out? It's your turn to be here. Hi, Miss Card. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I asked that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. How you been? I haven't seen you in such a long time. So how are you? Yeah, Miss Card is here. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Worked so hard, yeah. But he was shaking. Oh, shame. I'm sure that it went better than he thinks it went, though. Things are always better than you think it is. Sometimes. Most of the time. Half of the time. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did he say that? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. Yeah, no, I think it was fine. I think Phoenix and Miles can be very happy after this. Yeah, happy together forever. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. He really wants this job. Yeah, I really hope that it goes well, but I'm sure that it's gonna go just right. I think he did great. I'm sure he did. And if he didn't, then it was good practice for the next one, right? Why did you run away yesterday? Objection? You're objecting the judge? This is why I don't like this guy. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I have to channel old man now. Why I left court, okay. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly's. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I didn't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Ooh. Digging deep for that one. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. And quiet. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. Maybe we should press this. Not allowed 100 yards from school vibes. Please be gentle. I will try. Food? only is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. This stupid judge. Oh my gosh. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Well, he did though, because he was like a witness. So... You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. Fire him? I wish we could. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Oh gosh, we don't have any proof. Ooh, safe. I'm not feeling very good. I'm not feeling very good about this day. I feel like we don't have enough anything. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible? I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You only need a motive if you're one of the suspects. Do we have anything? He's suspicious. He's sure suspicious. Hi, Cryo. How you doing? Time to make it up? I don't know what to do, though. I'm not sure. Yes, he did. He told me. I'm good, thank you. My voice is just really sore. Yeah, it's Miss Card, not Alucard. Just in case. Are we pressing him on this? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Yeah, I will try everything. Order, Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? This is so difficult because we're like walking straight into his trap card. Oh, we're gonna activate his trap card and I don't like it. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Tell us this witness's name. I'm going to save first, please. Oh, the boogers? The boogers? Yeah, how you doing, Cryo? You said you weren't streaming today. I didn't see the reason. I hope you're doing okay. Okay. Yanni Yogi, let's go! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Bring up the taser? I wish we could. Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. You see, we activated his trap card. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Why haven't we thought about this before? If the person didn't know what his name was, why didn't we take his fingerprints to find out who he was in the first place? Wasn't he arrested? Weren't they supposed to take his fingerprints anyway? What is happening? What is going on? Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi's 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. A blood sample? Blood sample wouldn't work in this case, but fingerprints could, but... Or DNA. If they could find DNA somewhere, yeah, for sure. What? What? No fingerprints? He's a thief! You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Just busy? I see. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? You can burn them off, or if you work with bricks, your fingerprints can like rub off, or with chemicals or something like that, your fingerprints can actually disappear. So you burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Hope it goes well. Me too, me too. I hope it goes well, Cryo. I hope everything works out. It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. You sliced your finger at work. Now you're fingerprintless. Oh, my goodness, Joe Rogan. I'm so sorry. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? It's impossible for DNA since there would be no prints on the gun. Oh, Clovers. Thank you so much. That's such a good point. There wouldn't be any fingerprints of his because he wouldn't leave any fingerprints. Amazing. Thank you so much. Mrs. being part of your streams. He's so excited to be able to watch all kinds of VODs. Aww. Polly can Polly? I don't know. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sole winner, Miss Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? We're gonna question a parrot? Oh my gosh. You've been missing him too? Have such a great time playing Wilds. Yeah, I think he is. He's definitely gonna have a great time. Hate to make a Squid Game joke, but I've played these games before. I love it. No, it's great. It's great. On my proposal, if it'd dampen his high rank experience, yeah. Oh, shame. That's so sweet. Exactly. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Okay, we might actually get something out of the parrot. Well, tell the truth, I feel like he might, you know? Like, this is all jokes aside. I think we might actually get something out of it. A parrot gave me my first cat call. Really? That's so cute. I like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh gosh, this is so bogus, but in this game, it might actually work. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you are ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Is it? Well, still want to go through with your little game? Well, if we can get Maya to question the parrot, then the parrot will literally come out with all the truth. So we just need Maya to do it. Mandalorian. The parrot will go the way. Oh gosh, okay. I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Wouldn't it be so crazy Von Karma, if you lose a case because of a frickin' bird? Recently rewatched the show? No, you're fine. Mandalorian is great. I haven't watched the newest season of it, but it's so good. I'm so obsessed with it. Except for the parrot, she's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh, sorry. I just gave him Von Karma's voice. Sorry. That's quite a bird. Okay, Judge. Please tell us your name. Name! Maya! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Oh gosh, what has this come to? This is so bogus. Okay, let's go. Hello, hello. That was it. Karma sounds like Snape. Yes, it's because when I saw him, I was trying to like channel Snape. Yep. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do, Nick? I feel like Maya needs to cross-examine Burb. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Maya, can you please cross-examine the bird? Because I feel like Maya has like a connection with the bird that we don't. Yeah, I feel like she does need to do things. Okay, press it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number? Have we forgotten something? I don't freaking know. Oh my gosh. Little comedic relief panda. Yeah, it's really great. I love it. Super cereal. Yeah. Name, you think so? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, 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 what's your name? Polly, Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? I don't think so. How are we gonna say of course? Of course! Yes, it does? Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity and show us proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Am I quick saving? Maybe? Don't forget DL6. Oh my gosh, you're so right. You asked Judge. Yeah, he asked for the name. That's why I'm like, what are you doing? Yes, I am quick saving, just in case. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. I don't know. For the DL6 incident. So then what do I show? The DL6 file? Think DL6? I can't go back in. I'll try the file. To a different save. You're not sure? Look at the case file. Oh, does it? Bullet was fired twice. Memory loss due to after a search. Oh! You're so right. Thank you, Clovers. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. There was someone who unsubscribed. That was called Polly. So the DL6 case file. And that's quite a large file you have there. Polly Jenkins. Yes, Polly Jenkins. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, source. Stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? What is it called? Oh gosh, what is it called? Can I quickly go back? Just called, what was the page number? The page called? Suspect data. Oh. Suspect data. No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you, Clovers. I appreciate you. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée unsubscribed. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had unsubscribed. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Ah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. That's such a low blow, Karma. Just that section is harder if you can't remember DL6. Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah. Polly Jenkins, yeah. And is tactically sound as Alucard. That's okay, don't worry. You're fine. Someone slept with that ugly eat. Polly committed Persona 3, yes. Yes. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If you can just get one more piece of evidence. We just need Polly to be like, remember the DL6 incident. Then I think we got him. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well? Oh, wait, what? Oh, gosh. I guess we should try and get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, okay. No. No, we know what to do. I know what to do. I know now what to do. I need to ask, have we forgotten anything? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Talk to her, right? What do I say? Have we forgotten anything? As I recall, 2 days ago. Thank you, Clovers. We appreciate you. Polly, have we forgotten anything? Don't forget date 6. Huh? If you can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Oh, man, why? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Oh, no, Karma. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if we'd forgotten anything? No! Oh, no! He retrained, sorry. I said retained, but it's retrained. Yes, sorry. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. In 2 days. Yeah, he did. Got a barbecue and it was highly effective. What? One thing about his character, he's determined for a guilty verdict no matter what. Yeah, it's really gross. And he told that to Edgeworth too. It makes me so sad. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Yes. Do we go with the last option then? What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? I don't actually freaking know. Oh, wait. Maybe it's something to do with the case file. Wait. Let me check this again. 1228! Oh, it's the date. I didn't even notice that the first time that they said it. Oh my gosh. It's the date of the case. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Well, all of it. Because the date is on every page, isn't it? No, the first page. First page. Case summary. Okay. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. Caught that when I first got into Ace Attorney. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's really good that you caught that, Cleverest. I was not as clever. I was not as smart. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. He's so cringy.
That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is possible. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying? Robbery against Von Karma? Yes.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately.
Witness!
Tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Okay, so how do I change his voice now? Is he like a confident, like male? I don't know, or something? I don't know.
I've accomplished what I have wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Me and Elle are gonna jump on Karma. And when Alucard wakes up, Von Karma with the slave voice would definitely say, Mr. Wright. Yes. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi.
15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order, order. I don't know how to do his voice, and my voice is really sore, so he might just sound like me, to be honest.
Yanni Yogi, so what was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Whatever do you mean?
You'll join too? Yay, let's go! A jump party! I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Go to jail!
One comma, where's Mr. Yogi?
I was about to say the same thing. A jump party? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Uh-oh. Oh. gosh.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he wants to get back at Edgeworth. His whole point was to get back at Edgeworth, and he doesn't care who gets hurt in the meantime. So he didn't care about the Caretaker. Like, the Caretaker can go, he doesn't care. But he cares about getting Edgeworth to be proved guilty. So that's the thing. Pretty rough.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
innocent. Oh, not guilty. Same thing. Woo! We won! We won it did. Now we have to win again.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Oh. What? Oh no. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no, Edgeworth. Oh no. No, you're fine, SCNY Productions. You're good.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all.
As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Wait, hang on. I actually would like to check this again. The bullet and everything. Wait, hang on. Give me a second. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. But there was only one bullet. Henry lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. It was, but the gun was fired twice. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I just wanted to see that because I'm like there has to be something, right? Yeah, the gun was fired twice, but there was only one bullet. So I'm confused. If it was an accident, then number one, how could he have fired exactly precisely in his heart? Number one. Number two, there were 2 gunshots. Right? That's what I'm thinking. It couldn't have been him. So it must have been something else. How can a bullet be removed without it being found? Oh, no, they found the bullet. No. It says that they found the bullet in his heart, right? 1 bullet found in the heart. Must have missed, maybe. I don't know. We'll get there. Let's see. Uh-oh, what do I do? Leave it to Edgeworth? I don't know. There are 2 shots. Yeah, the one was found in his heart, though. But the other one wasn't found. Is that what you're saying? There are 2 shots. You can see in the gun if there are 2 shots, though, can't you? Save the man? No, we will. I wonder where? Oh, dear. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Oof. Oh, the twist is too good. Okay, that would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. It was karma. Karma killed him. Karma, comedian. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You won't spoil? Okay, I appreciate you. I will try my best to make the right decisions.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. And that's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why does he do this instead of this? How does he know about the nightmares? What do you mean? No, he knows. Edgeworth is having the nightmares. He's the one having the nightmares. Oh, Karma? Oh, I think he knows that Edgeworth was guilty, or he's trying to pin it on him or something. But I think I have a new suspicion. There was a gunshot through the window, and I think that Karma killed him through the window. That's my suspicion now. So I think most likely if Miles is found guilty, since he's an adult, he'll probably be tried as one despite being a kid at the time. Yeah, it's so rough, dude. And also being an accident and everything. Order! This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Why do I think it's Manfred? Because he was humiliated by Edgeworth's father, in a court case where Edgeworth's father brought up that Ron Karma was like doing some wrong things with like the evidence and that kind of stuff. So that's why I think it was Manfred. Yes. Hi James, how you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. How are you? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Uh-oh. That gives off certain vibes, does it? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Yeah! Go! Interesting reasoning. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. It's all good. Let's go! Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Wasn't the gun thrown? Yeah, something like that. Like the reaction from Panda. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. No, it's unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book. I don't know. I just don't trust him. The fact that he tased us, I don't trust him at all. How did a thrown gun fire twice? Exactly. This is what we're gonna try and prove. It's so dramatic, very.
Let's do it and get Karma arrested. We're gonna try our best. Oops, my bad. I didn't read that. Sorry. No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? He wanted it to happen. I'm telling you, he orchestrated this all because he wants Edgeworth to go to jail for something that he did. Very well. This is what I'm saying. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Come on, Miles. Don't give up on us yet. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It's correct. This is why his daughter is better? Yeah, his own apprentice, though, seems faulty, Panda. What? His own apprentice? What do you mean? Was it fired 2 in the elevator? Yeah, it said there were 2 shots fired. I say as I've played the games. His own apprentice? Seems faulty. What do you mean? I'm so confused. What do you mean his own apprentice? Like Karma's apprentice, Edgeworth? Yeah, he wants him to go to jail. Because his father embarrassed him. Because he's that kind of person. Are the bullets even the same type? They should be. I think the reason why they know that two shots were fired is because of the gun, not because of the bullets. That's what I'm trying to, like, come to terms with. Is they probably had the gun that the shots were fired from, and they could see that 2 shots were fired from that gun. He trained Miles, and in same continuities cared for him when Gregory died. Yeah, but he hated Gregory, though. He hated Gregory, though. I feel like this is a long orchestrated plan. Karma played the long game. He played the super, super long game. This is what I'm saying. He trained him up and everything, and now he wants to embarrass the crap out of him. He's the main villain. Yes, this is what I'm saying. I don't think he has a caring bone in his body. He's an a-hole from tip to toe. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Oh, she's trying to channel Mia. Shame, she's so cute. Okay, let's go. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Maybe he took the gun and shot... No, sorry. Wait, let me stop. I don't know. I don't know what happened anymore. He's a great violin. He did what Alucard does, waited out and bide his time, all while orchestrating a massive plan for revenge. That's what I'm saying! He's the one that sent the letter about revenge. He's the one thinking about revenge. He's an a-hole. A single gunshot. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. He's a Scorpio, totally. That's all. Okay, so the single gunshot thing is the problem, right? Because there's 2 gunshots. Let me just double check again that I read this right. Over here it says, 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay. He's a Scorpio, totally. Every Scorpio does it, especially Alucard. Honestly, I might be a little bit Scorpio coded then, because I am a little bit of a grudge holder. I'm not gonna lie. If you double cross me, then at some point something's gonna come up and like you're gonna need my help, and I'm gonna be like, you remember that thing that you did 15 years ago? Sorry. So, I hold so many grudges. It's so bad. A Gemini Miss Carter. Do you think so? In the flashback, we heard 2 gunshots, but the gun was thrown. the gun was thrown. The gun was thrown, and then a moment later, there was a gunshot. Yes, they do have a hatch. I said that too. There's also a gunshot through the window, so that's my thing as well. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. He was a child! Sorry. Sorry. Calm down. Very well. Oh, interesting. Okay. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Wait, hang on. Can I save it? Yes, I can. What happened? Okay. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Has some of the best courtroom segments and some of the worst investigation segments in the whole series. Really? Oh gosh. And fired in after Miles accidentally set the gun off. Yes, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Miss Cards. There are some discrepancies in here. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Let's press him about this. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up, but what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Clover's not gonna say anything. Sorry, Miss Card. Clover has been like lips sealed this entire time, so... A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Do we do this here now? I did save, right? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Okay, so he does do that. Okay, good. Whew. You did save. I did save. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. I hope so. You did enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? I think it's the second page, but I don't know what they're called. Can't we just have page 1 and page 2 and page 3? Please. Victim data, okay. Sorry. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. Dated and unchanged. Yeah, he does have a point though. I was thinking it too, like it could have been like in a different circumstance that the shot went off, so that's my thing. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof?
that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
No, I don't. I don't. I don't know. Do I? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Let me quickly look through my things. Hang on, just give me a second.
So we have the bullet that was fired from this, from the weapon that killed his dad, I think. That's the one. No, this is the one. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Do we use the bullet? I don't know. The bullet in the bag? You think so? I just don't understand how that would, like, help us. The photo, because of the mirror, because of the window. There's two shots, and one of the shots were in the window, right? Wait, hang on. Am I right about this? I feel like I'm right about this. So there's one shot, the bullet stayed in him. The other shot went through the window. Right? Right? There's literally a bullet thing, hole in the window, right? Maybe that's one of the proofs. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go... That's the proof. Oh gosh, you think so? Done wrong, unrealistic. Yeah, definitely. Presented. Okay, let me see. Okay. Oh. Hi. What about the bullet found? I don't know. Punawit Rinasak. Hi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Sorry if I completely butchered your name. What about the bullet found? I don't know how, like, that is the bullet that was found in his heart. So that was obviously the bullet that was part of the case. How do we prove that the other bullet, the other shot fired, was also part of the case? That's what we're trying to do. The second bullet was never found. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Every cog in my country girl brain is spinning. Me too.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
One was found in the victim's heart, and the other one was not found. Yeah.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
I'm gonna go with my gut, and I'm gonna show the picture because there is another gunshot hole in the window. So I'm gonna go with my gut and say that that's probably the thing that we need to look at, right? I'm really sorry if I'm wrong. I did save those, so... Major spoilers for Ace Attorney 1. Really? Oh gosh, okay. Look at this photograph!
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where?
Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. I was right. Hello? Yes!
Take that!
Oh my gosh! Yes, my brain worked today. Normally it doesn't, but it worked today. Wouldn't have been found if it was in the elevator shaft. Exactly! Oh my gosh, since it's the last technical case of the OG release. Oh, I see, got it. Should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
I see a Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thusly, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Bing, bam, boom, bap, bing, bam. Sorry. Bullet in the heart can't make that hole. Yeah.
Order, Mr. Wright. What are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Have you ever seen Hotel Transylvania? Love Hotel Transylvania.
Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Why, Karma? Because you're the murderer? Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. The position of the victim. It can. Maybe. But I mean, it wouldn't have been found in his heart. I mean, okay, the only way that it would have made a hole in the door and be found in his heart is if it was shot from the outside of the elevator. Because the bullet was found in his heart. That's the point, is that the other bullet wasn't found. Like, it can't be found in his heart unless it was fired from outside or it ricocheted. Which, then there wouldn't be a hole in the elevator door, right? I don't know. Maeve, really? I already have. I've done the Maeve cosplay. I did that for Halloween last year. Super Spy von Karma Cannon. Karma dropped down and knocked out Miles. 100%. I still believe right now Karma's the one who killed him. Try the case summary page. No clues were found on the scene. Is that what he's referring to? The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. But it's probably in the elevator shaft because it went out the door. Hadoy! Sorry. Oh gosh.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Yes. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. But I just showed what? But how do you explain that there is a hole then? Tell me, Karma, please, enlighten me. How is there a hole? You idiot. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What then? What? Ugh, he's so annoying.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
How? How is that discounted? I don't, like, the logic is just not there. I'm sorry. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? What do you mean? Hello? Is it Mia? Hello, Mia? Is that you? Have you come to save us again, please? Please? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. No, Phoenix, what are you doing? Tell me why. They're so dumb. I know, they're so dumb. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Nick! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely. It was him.
I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So, you killed your father, though it was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Mia!
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Uh-oh.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
We should, but I don't know what else to present. I don't understand.
Not my edgy poo!
Old dumb butts, yeah. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mia!
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor! I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Oh my gosh, Mia. Oh my gosh. She throws me off every time. I've got like goosebumps. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. White woman jump scare. Dude, I've got goosebumps like crazy. It's like she had like came to me in like real life, dude. Her ghost. Object, yes. You're the jump scare?
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. You ate it? Why'd you do that? Hey, just another psychopath. How you doing? Don't eat the bullets. Is it because it had iron in it? Or is it lead? You'll get lead poisoning. Ew. The second bullet, it existed 2 hours late, but I'm here now, ready to serve and aid your mission. Thank you!
What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Ooh.
But who?
Karma! It tasted yummy. Oh no. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. Oh gosh, dude. How you doing? Just another psychopath. How you doing? How you doing? Safe. Here, it's fine. Whatever, I don't know. Isn't so stressful? A little bit, yeah.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
I'm good, thank you. My voice is just a little bit sore. Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
So, where we at right now? Oh, we've already proved that the old guy, the caretaker, was the one who killed Richard Hammond. Is it Richard Hammond? I feel like Raymond Hammond? Whatever. They killed him. So he was taken and he was taken to prison. But now Edgeworth is saying that he killed his own father 15 years ago, and we're trying to prove that he didn't do it. It's Karma, he's the killer. I totally feel like it was Karma.
Just another person like my boyfriend. Cute. You're evil. I watch Suits when you have this. I know, right? The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it, but why did he have to find it? So that he could pin it on the kid? I don't know! Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ma, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... bullet would be proof. Right? It would be proof, right? Because now we don't have that proof and now our case is not going very well, right? It was the long con. He's a psychopath, admittedly, but he's got himself under control. By definition, he's a psychopath. Oh gosh, okay. I don't think he is. I think he's much nicer than psychopaths are. The bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. What? Sorry, what? If that were the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Have you really thought this through? No. I'm going to have to penalize you. Was that not it? But if we had the second bullet, then we could have used it as proof right now, right? Oh no. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Do we say he had to find it? And then the second option? I don't know. The murderer was cautious? Very cautious sort. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregor as well. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's load. What's the time? It would have been very close to our recent one. So 12:23. What's the most recent one? 12:21, right? Let's go back. The murderer. Oh no! I overwrote. Oh no. I don't know! I made mistakes. I have made so many mistakes. Okay, so both of these are wrong. So how do I get back to the previous one then? I don't know. I'm confused now. I don't know what to do. Do I show one of these things? I can't. Does it matter? Noon over there? Yeah, it is. So then, but it takes us back to what was the need. So what do we do now? Like, I feel like I'm just in like a loop now. Oh, wait, no, never mind. The murderer didn't need it. There we go. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought I was in a loop. Sorry. You're invested? Okay, why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Oh my gosh. 6:25? So early. Oh my gosh. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, this is what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
I hadn't even considered that. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? No, 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 no. No ricochet. It was the second bullet. There were 2 bullets. I'm just glad I don't have to start at 4 anymore. Yeah, I can imagine. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how that would work. Yep. No, 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 no. There were 2... it hit the murderer? Yes, there were 2 shots. So the first shot hit the victim and the second shot hit the murderer, or other way around. So there were 2 different shots because the one bullet was found in the heart of the victim. So, and then the second bullet obviously was never found because he probably left with it. So there were 2 shots. So no ricocheting, it was just 2 shots. Second shot ricocheted and embedded itself into the murderer. That's what I'm saying. Asking? No, there was no ricocheting. The second shot was maybe just shot directly at him. I don't think there was any ricocheting. I think it just shot him directly or something. I don't know. Switch to release date? Nice! Yeah, that's the Nintendo Direct. Yes. Yes, that's what you're saying. Thank you so much for reminding us, SDNY. I appreciate you. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles, Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. He wasn't facing the direction that when it fired. Yes, I think so. 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. What? His karma, he was in the top of the shaft. His first shot, then he went down and shot his dad. Yes! Accidentally, if it doesn't ricochet. Yeah, now you can see it. Now you can see it, yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you, so it was a little bit difficult, sorry. The elevator top hatch theory was absolutely hilarious. I was so close. Yeah. I thought that there was a shot from outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Wait, what? How could he have opened the elevator door? Really? I would say words I shouldn't say. What? I also thought that it was gonna be like the elevator shaft door or something. I don't know. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I literally spoke to a parrot. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Oh, so the second shot was after the power came back? What? That's crazy. You're gonna swear? Don't do it. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. He went on the run. He didn't take a vacation. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. He was a... What is happening? I'm gonna just say that since there's literally no other options as to how. Yeah, that's fair. Bananas. Yee. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, like, there's emergencies where you can open the door, I guess, but wouldn't they have tried to open the door there? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Oh, should I come out and say it now? Yes! Say it with me now. Ooh, I'm impressed. Well, I mean, I had my suspicions. Save it for a better time. Why would we save it for a better time? What is a better time? What counts as a better time? To see the bullet. Get your minds out of the gutter. Oh! Oh, the shirt off. Yeah. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. There is the oh, he's pointing at him. Okay, got it. All kind of new. Yeah.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma! Last in already knew the twist. Von Karma? I told you he was playing the long con because this guy is gross AF. He's disgusting.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Take off your shirt, Von Sheep. Oh, I love that so much. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Not you too. He's clutching his arm. No. I'm saying take off his shirt so that we can see whether he has a bullet wound on his shoulder. That's why I'm saying take off his shirt. He's clutching his arm. I don't know. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Oh, I see. I was like, no, he's not ripped. That's not why I want to see him. I want to humiliate him. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. The bullet is still there. That implied the bullet is still in his arm. That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, the bullet is still in his arm. You can? Yes, you can. But, ooh, I don't even want to imagine the pain that feels like. Yeah, I know, but I don't even want... No, it's okay. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Inside his arm! Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Assuming from this alone, you have that as evidence without needing to rewatch the stream? You think so? X-ray? We don't have evidence right now, but if he goes through an X-ray machine or something...
I have the evidence on hand. I do. Oh! Metal detector! Let's freaking go! Yes, let's freaking go. Yes, 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 yes. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use the evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... Remember who gave it to you? Gumshoe? Yeah, he did. He did. He did. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. Gumshoe's the goat? Yeah. I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. And we wanted to take the puppy with us. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there is no way to find out. There's one way to find out, sorry. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Sorry. My inner child came out, I'm sorry. I'm saying this is why Gumshoe is the goat the whole time. Really? Sometimes the answer is right in front of you? Yeah, it is. I wasn't thinking. Gochu for the win. Gochu? So cute. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? But the puppy was cute. The puppy was very cute because he's the goat. Yes, he is the goat. He's the Gochu. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Through the detector with the bullet. Just don't question how Karma went through the detector with the bullet. YouTube suggestions randomly brought me here while I was gaming. Loving the cozy vibes. Yay! Hey, Wake the Trickster. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're trying to get this Von Karma to jail after 15 years. It's not like it's more embarrassing. Not at all. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad that you like the vibes. I play games like this, but I also play a variety of games. So whatever you're keen for, you can watch. But welcome, welcome. Enjoy the chaos that we are. Quite. We're cozy chaos. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Submit, Von Karma. Ooh, feels good. Miss L is still a good boy? Yes, of course he's a good boy. I wasn't dissing him. I was just saying that we wanted to take the doggo, and the doggo was obviously the very wrong choice. Yeah, deserves all the samurai dogs. Yes, yes, he does. Yes, he does. He's a good boy. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. So you've played this as well, Wick? That's awesome. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. Yes! Yes! Sorry, I'm so excited. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. Oh my word, he's gonna make up some BS about something. Ugh, gross. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Yeah, right, whatever. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Of course you would. That was a lot of fun. Bye, Liana. See you later. It was good to have you. Bye-bye. Oh, gosh. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Ew. I have no obligation to prove it. Yes, you kind of do. Just keep pushing. Can I? Is there anything in the evidence? I don't know. I don't know. No, it's okay. We don't need a hint yet. Don't worry about it. We can figure it out. Don't worry about it. We got it. Don't worry. I don't know. I don't know. We can't use anything right now. So when we have a chance to use something, maybe we'll think of something. The bullet evidence? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? No, it's okay. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. So it's pointing to using the bullet, but I don't understand. Yeah, but how do we prove that it's the same bullet? Cut it out of him? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're just gonna operate on him right here in the courtroom? I hope it's sterile. Yeah, I do have the bullet. I just don't get... With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Court surgeons. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. I don't know how that proves anything because we can't see the bullet, right? That's my problem. This is why I'm having a problem with this as proof, but it's fine. Everything is pointing to that though, because he's like, oh, you don't have evidence, and meanwhile we are like, yeah, we do. Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Hey, Robin the Red Fox, how you doing? This man setting off every metal detector in the airport. He always has to come up with excuses. Dude. And he uses like the stupidest excuses too. I hate this guy. He's so stupid. Also, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident because you have the other bullet. Like, I'll use it as evidence, but I don't understand it. Bribery? That too. This guy's so, like, horrible and stingy and gross and, like, conniving that I wouldn't put it past him. Honestly. Ballistic markings? Yeah, but how are we gonna see the same ballistic markings on the bullet? This is what I have a problem with. Anyway, fine. We'll use it. I just don't understand. Are we gonna cut it out of him? Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Rip his arm off with pleasure. With so much pleasure. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Rip off your arm! Maya was helpful? Yeah, she definitely would. No, she is. She's always helpful. I don't know why she's always so, like, self-deprecating. She's always helpful. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Your mom will do the surgery? Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. Yes, I know. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Yes. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Get your surgery on. Very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Bing, bam, boom, bop. Peak breakdown incoming. Really? I'm so excited for it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it with his voice, but I'll try my best. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. I will pay for the medicals because this is clearly not in America. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Frank Karma. Japanifornia. Clearly not America. That scream. The scream. He said that he would remember that scream any day. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. I don't know with how bad the judge is. I wouldn't be surprised. Dude. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. As useful as media tends to portray them, especially if they've been in someone's body for 15 years. Yeah, I can imagine there's certain kinds of like proteins or acids or something that'll like probably do something to the bullet. So that makes sense. I don't think that it would be preserved, but you know what? It's a game. Most of the things in this game haven't made much sense, so it's all good. But yeah, you're right, you're right. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Only you were down to find me. That was great. I loved it. Just check karma for lead poisoning. I mean, that would only be if it's like really close to what is it called? A vein, right? I don't know. I don't know. Is he possessed? Yes. I've been hit by a bullet. I've been outwitted by a bullet. Quite. Oh, wait, hang on. You're doing the accent, the witted by a bullet. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, got it. Wait, what just happened? Here, Clover, I'll do you a favor. You're hilarious. Ah, welcome back, Ali. We're about to get him. So it was you. He's such a baby. W ending 100%. He sounds like Snape normally, but he goes to Uwu mode when screaming. You and your father are my curse. See, I told you, it's the long con. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record, and you, the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. It looks like you might actually die right now from a concussion, bro. You gotta chill. Full circle, quiet. Always eating popcorn, waiting for his moment. The dramatic breakdown. Yes. So good. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. No, don't calm down. Edgy shot someone. Is that legal? No, he didn't. He didn't shoot him. It was an accident. Also, he didn't kill him. Assault. Yeah, you're right. It would probably be assault. Accidental assault. Yeah, I guess so. He's so dramatic, yeah, but only if he presses charges, which he's a murderer, so would he press charges? Could he press charges if he's a murderer? I don't know. Be more chill. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I'm covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Yeah? You think so? I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. My dog stepped on a bee. Just then, the lights came back. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
Ooh, hello.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Ew. Karma got karma'd? Yeah, by a bullet. I'm surprised that you got the motive so early, honestly. Really? Usually I see Let's Players get it way later, closer to the twist. Really? Nah. The way that he was like being all like creeping in the shadows, the fact that he hated his dad, like the fact that there was a shot through the window, like that was just ingrained in my brain. I was like, where did that shot come from? So I was like, no, it had to be him. Karma's a burb. Yeah, he's a burb. Not a pretty burb like Polly though. Okay, whoa. Calm down. Still choosing to believe Gregory chose to protect his son. Yeah, I think he did. Obviously, he did. He chose to protect him because he knew that there would be consequences and they would probably try to like convict Edgeworth, his son, at some point. So probably, yeah, at some point. Imagine if you were waiting for the elevator, you had a really bad day, your boss chewed you out, and then you get shot in the shoulder, and then you commit murder? I would take it as I need to go home and take stock of what I'm doing, and maybe have some ice cream, and then pick myself back up and go on the same way. That's what I would do. What about you guys? Reminds me of that parakeet from Rio. Little, yeah.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent. You are innocent.
Aww, Edgy Poo.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
Yay. 0-2 versus Phoenix. Yay! Do it again, but only to deserving people.
That is all. This court is... Hello?
Huh? Take him to jail! What do you mean? I'm not on Karma's side. I'm just finding it hilarious because despite how bad Fun Karma thought his day was, his decisions changed Edgeworth's life forever. Yeah, pretty much. No, I know that you're not on his side. I'm just saying like any normal person or like mature people would have gone dusted off their shoulders and gotten back up again. But he decided to commit murder. So he's obviously a baby. He's obviously a brat. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying that you think that he's in the right. I'm just saying, yeah. The fact that he raised Miles after he killed Gregory is crazy though. Some people's minds, they work differently than others, hey? He was definitely going for that long con, for sure. An a la carte then? Wait, so what are I an a la carte then? Wait, what? I don't know.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Can he go to jail though? Please? Can I put the cuffs on him? And send him to jail? Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? One Karma looked even paler than usual.
He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Huh, it was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. Give us a hug and a smooch, Edgy Poo. All these unnecessary feelings must come to an end.
If Karma is a baby for committing murder, what are Alucard and I if we would do the same only to deserving people? Yeah, but do you think that Edgeworth's father was deserving? I think you're vigilantes then. More than anything. If the people are deserving, then yeah, you're vigilantes for doing that, I guess. It's rough, but yeah, vigilantes, I guess. He seemed like a good guy? Yeah, so then he didn't deserve it. So then you're nothing like Karma. The next case has the highest highs and lowest lows in any game series. Really? Oh gosh, okay. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right?
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Let's try. Thank you.
Oh, Maria. Oh my gosh, she's such a child. I see. Thank you. Right.
Give us a smooch. It's okay.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. These unnecessary feelings. Base comment from our favorite Maya. Yes, 100. Is not what AG wanted to say.
No, he wanted to say, I love you so much. Give me a kiss. Let's run off into the sunset together. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo!
The goat himself. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
Oh, what a cutie.
Yeah, he does.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. They were rivals? Dude, it's so crazy. And I hated Edgeworth in that first episode as well. Oh my gosh. The way his little, rubbed me so wrong. And now I, love him and I just want him to be with Phoenix. Can we just make it official, please? Thank you. I don't want to riot until the police give Gumshoe a promotion. He needs more pay. Yes, he does. Very much. He's very edge gay. Everyone is not, but the old man. Yeah. Woo. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
Oh, he's so cute though. He's so cringy, but he's so cute. Everyone is hot but the old man. Interesting. I'm not gonna say that because Maya is a child. So I'm not gonna say that. But you can say that if you want to. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Love. Y'all look great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, hey?
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now? We can say Maya is hot and spurred of justice, where she's in her 20s. Okay, we will reserve our judgments of Maya a bit later. Oh gosh. How old is Maya? She's 17. Don't worry, we can say Maya is hot. Yes, okay. Her country accent? Yeah, I'm trying. Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
That's too bad. It's so good. Yay, thank you. That means a lot coming from you. Well, we haven't even gotten to apologize to us. Yeah, no, we haven't. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming. Oh, that's the second one. Oh, shame. You can still date her. Good for you, Em. We haven't even got to apologize. You got dumped. Yeah, again.
Yes, here I am.
Really? Enjoy the stories, the characters? Just got all the games are playable on the latest consoles? Yeah, it's really great. I'm really happy that they, like, made sure that this would, like, stand the test of time, because it really has. I'm really happy. Wait till the third game. He can pick up them, but he can't keep them. Oh, I'm sad.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you came along tonight too, my treat, pal.
You come along tonight, sorry.
Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick.
What's the suit that question? Money says treat, that not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine. He's so silly. Oh, gosh.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Oh, that is so adorable. It's so cute. Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It's the money that got stolen.
38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
No.
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history.
Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bus.
I know.
Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? He's not good at a lot of things. Yeah, it's true. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you're pretty good at it, so I don't think it's a bad thing. It's usually the butts.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionless.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way round.
For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part, to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Oh my gosh, hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Insufferable emotionless or wallpapers? I mean, if the shoe fits. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Aw, what a cute little bunch. Detective Gumshoe took us out to town, on the town that night. They painted the town red. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Or did they paint it red-white? Or did they paint it red, white, and blue corp? What kind of unnecessary feelings, though? The kind that feel the most. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. "5 a.m.? Uh-oh. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Uh-oh. Who's the hottest one? Edgeworth. It's not even a question. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Never mind. I was worried, but everything's fine. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aw, bye, Maya. What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! She's sweet. Cute little Maya Poo. So she doesn't die because you guys told me that later on she'll be 20, so... I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No, we're not gonna do fine without you. Hold it. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh my gosh. This is so silly. Take that! Oh my gosh. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Oh, cute. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Oh, okay. I'll be waiting. Oh. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. All the hugs and the burgers. Yes, for sure. I don't know about that. Mom. She's so cute. So, this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. Sorry. Aw, cute. I will keep it close to my heart. I love that. That's so great. Thanks, Nick. Aw, cute. I love that art as well. That frame is so pretty. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Yay!
Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Ooh. This music is so good.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Woo, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back.
Ooh, this is really hard to read, sorry.
Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Cutie pie. This was so good. I'm definitely gonna play the rest of the trilogy. I just want to take a break because my voice is dying in these streams, guys. I don't think you understand. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh my gosh, but get yourself a lady that'll actually appreciate you, please. Maya? When she's of age, obviously.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
No. Wait, what? Something is wrong with Larry?
Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should have. You should know. Should be in the area. Should you be in the area? Please stop by.
Thane is the best Ace Attorney character. I don't know. Women are going out of their way to go to different countries and such to avoid him. Shame, poor guy.
Oh, but you, Phoenix Wright, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing, haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
We will never forget you, no matter how hard we try. He's such an annoying pain, but this means there was a trial between Phoenix and Edgeworth oh my gosh.
Phoenix Wright? He's an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix, did you know?
Hello? I'm not gonna read any of that. She can go off on her little tangent. I'm not gonna... And the next case, yet Phoenix said he did not do another case in the next case. Okay, well, I don't know yet because the next case is different, so I don't know.
Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the shadow is over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Yay, all the characters. I love this song. I think this is my favorite so far. This and obviously the...
Oh, I got a letter. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess's suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
Oh dear. Who's the person in the pink suit? Oh my goodness. Standing under a waterfall to start with. It's part of her spirit training, I think.
Yeah, remember right, that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind him there's a ghost. For real. Now that's telling. I'm gonna be famous.
I think maybe it was like Edgeworth's dad or something. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Corner themes and objection themes in these games are really good. Yeah. This game and just in general is really good. Oh! It's Mia! I can't. That's so sweet. Oh, I miss my Mia. Oh, it's so cute. Is to get called as well. I guess called as a ghost, I guess. So, episode 5 is part of the first game, right? But we're gonna play it in a while. I'm gonna take a break from this game just for a little while. Oopsies. Yes, save our progress and then we can go to the main screen. Woo, hello. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we did it. So we basically finished the first game. Oh my gosh, oopsies. Don't look! Alt F4! Alt F4! This is made after the third game. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Sorry, guys. Alrighty, we finished the game, basically. So, I'm very excited that we managed to finish the game. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, but I'll play some cozy games in the meantime. We'll play maybe some puzzle games, some cozy games, some like extra things just in the meantime, and then we'll get back to this at some point, not too long from now, for sure. I just need to take a break because my throat is like every time I play this game, my throat dies in such an ugly fashion, and my voice is like gone and everything. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from this. So next week we shall play a different game. I have a game that I already installed, and it is called, where is it? What the heck? I installed it. What do you mean? Where is it? It's gone. What happened? Oh my gosh, it's just gone. What the heck happened? Okay, it's called Wonder Song. I don't know where it is now though. That's so weird that it's not here. Anyway, there's a game called Wonder Song, and I want to try that next week. It's a cute little cozy game that's very like music related and stuff, so I'm very excited to try that next week. And then instead of Cult of the Lamb, we're gonna not Silk Song. No, not Silk Song. No Silk Song. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist yet. Sorry. And then we're also going to try and play a different game during our Cult of the Lamb session. I'm not quite convinced on what we're going to play during that session. But there's a part of me that kind of wants to start Dark Souls 1. I know that that's not like down most of your alleys, but I'm very, very keen to play Dark Souls 1. And then, of course, tomorrow we're playing some more Shadow of Mordor, which I'm very excited for. We might be able to finish the game. We'll see how it goes. You'll watch that. Ready? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. And then on Saturday, I think we might play some Marvel Rivals. I spoke to Cryo already, and I think we might play some Marvel Rivals on Saturday. So, but thank you so much for everyone who came and took part in the excitement that is Phoenix Wright. It was really, really fun. And of course, I'm not finished with the game yet. I just need to take a break. Like for a little while, I just need to take a break. But we will start up the trilogy, the fifth episode, and then we'll start like the second game and whatever. So I'm very excited for more of it. Who's your main and rivals? Either Luna or Susan. Thanks for the stream. See ya, Clovers. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for not spoiling but also helping when I really needed the help. I really appreciate the way that you handled everything, so thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Everyone else who was here and knew exactly what was going on but didn't spoil as well, I really appreciate you guys. I really, really appreciate that I had to like figure everything out myself. It was really nice, so thank you so much. Not my first rodeo. Yeah, great. Alrighty, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Shadow of Mordor. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are too. So I hope that you have had a very good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!